All right, welcome back, everybody. So, we are getting up and going again. I had an outage. I don't know, was there any release notes or anything? Oh, I guess there was. What do they say in the release notes? No release notes. Never mind. So, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Maintenance is over. We fixed an exploit with fuel duplication. Fixed an exploit with item duplication related to industries. Improved the RDMS code. Yay! Alright. Started the marketplace performance improvements. This will be finished next week. Fixed market 15 and restored the market orders. Alright. Server's now open. Excellent. We are here. Alright. So, very good. Okay. Now, so now that we've got ship here, and I probably won't need it, but you know, I've got we're stopped, so I can come out here. Let's see if we can hit that other tank that's in here. There it is. We can't see that one without exiting the ship. Not such a great idea, you know, with when in movement. I was having some problems where my stuff was disappearing before. So, all right. Let's get this puppy on the road. I was out in space when this happened. Now I got a long way to go. Wells. About RuneScape? Never played RuneScape. Shosundar. So, the plan today has been
to the Dragons.
To get a couple of ships moved to some other locations, and but it's been tricky. Now we have 3 hours gone by, so yeah. Don't I remember my survey back then? I mean, how long ago was that? I don't even know. Alright. This is a small core ship. Does pretty good though. Works really nice. Janet Joe 5 years ago? Yeah, I don't remember it. Alright, so I gotta get up to about 30K. Well, Banana Joe, I remember you, but I don't remember that survey. Parisian, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The green machine, yes, it is nice and green. Color on this is really good. Really like it. Large air brakes in front of the engines, so the front engines don't have anything in front of them except for cosmetics. The back engines, those are space brakes. Alright, do I have any air brakes? Yes, I do. You can see some of it up in the hood there. There's 2 of them. It's more than that though. That front end might be full of them. So, get this guy up and running, and then I don't know. I have another ship here for so I'm supposed to take out a mining camp to another place, and I suppose I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna do that. There's no way that that I can take my other ship out to there today with the outage, because it's over 900 SU from me, so that one's not going to happen today. Just have to get it ready for doing it tomorrow. A long time to get up to speed. This guy has mediocre skills. Uh-oh, he hasn't done any of this stuff. Alright. This is why. How many ships did I make before I felt like I was good at it? None. I mean, I don't feel like I'm good at making ships. I've made one ship that I really like, but it's still not as good as I want it to be. And I didn't make this ship here. This is made by Garrick. And so this is I bought it from another player. Yeah, he sells these for about 12 million without warp, and you can put warp in them though. And they're good ships, good workhorses, a lot of atmospheric thrust, and so yeah, they're really good. Yeah. So I want to get this up to the fastest speed, 29,999. And then I really wish I could refuel the tanks while going at great speed. The problem though is that you can get separated from the ship. Have any tricks to reduce the number of game crashes that log in? Artisan, are you running an AMD or Intel CPU? Xander, doing well. Thanks for asking. Oh, you're running AMD. Okay. So, in the client here, the number one thing you can probably do, it's under graphics, is reduce the number of threads. If you have 4 threads, reduce it to 2. If you have 8, reduce it to 4. If you have 32, reduce it to like 8. I have 32 in here. And try that. That may help. But AMD overall has a lot more crashes. It just does. It's just not supported as well. And would reducing threads increase lag? It can. I tried it on my Intel and it did, but the thing about the AMD is some of the CPUs with the AVX instructions, which AVX is a newer thing that most games have not supported until recently. It's been around for a while, but most games haven't supported it until recently. In AMD CPUs, it's an on-off thing. There's no throttle on it. And what it looks like is that it can superheat your CPU really quickly, which causes you then to slow down or to throw errors. And so by reducing the number of cores, then only those cores are on at 100%, and it keeps the heat down. Now, I might be totally off base on that, but that's about how I understand it at the moment. And so it seems like that is, it's one of the things that can help, but that machine that we're on right now, that's an AMD machine, and it crashes way more, 10 times more often than any of my Intel machines. So my other machines are Intel. And so if you're going to upgrade your computer, go over to Intel. Intel is just better supported by games, and it's not necessarily Dual Universe's fault, because it could be their server tools that they have and stuff, or their engine tools, which is, most games don't make their own engines. It's rare when they do. So, you know, what did I do for 3 hours? The I made some improvements to the bot, the Twitch chat bot. You'll notice them as things happen. You may notice them on the next dungeon raid. You may notice them in other places. I'll not say what it is. You'll discover them. I had some pizza. I watched a little bit of Borat on Dr. Lupo's channel yesterday. I watched a VOD of that. And if that was not an Amazon-sponsored gig that Twitch set up for him, Dr. Lupo would have been banned from the really poor behavior of Borat. What else did I do? Oh, we worked on one of my kids' computers a bit. So we got it to the point where I had to order a part. I had to order an adapter for power supply stuff. So, but we got another hour of work on his computer, and then he will be loading the OS. So, how long is this trip going to take? So, it's about an hour and a half per 100 SU. Or no, about an hour per 150 SU. Sorry. That's the math. About an hour per 150 SU. So, Garrick, if you're listening, one other thought is that we need a Hemi version of this. The Hemi version of this, which is a lot more hot rod, you know, and I know you know cars. The Hemi version will have a couple of changes. One is it'll have 4 more large space brakes up front. It'll also have 2 more space engines. And because like how long it's taking me to get up to speed here is too long in unsafe areas. I happen to be in a safe zone, but I could never get out of another safe zone at this speed, up to speed. Even with 4 space engines on it, it couldn't do it. And you know, maybe for the non-warp. So it's hard to fit and not look bad. Well, you know, like the cars with the big air intake, whatnot, I don't know. I'm just thinking about, all right, so when you look at Arnold Schwarzenegger and you look at a regular male model and you see all that extra bulk and everything, you know that he's strong and it looks appropriate because of the strength, even though it's too big and bulky. Does that make sense? I mean, you do what's right for you. Well, I wasn't talking about package. I'm talking about muscles. I think that for functionality-wise, functionality is a little bit more important than form. If the if the end result is safety. Like you are less likely to lose your ship. A 4-container variant. Oh, that sounds interesting. All right. Yeah. That could be interesting. Yeah, that'd really suck down the fuel. That'd be a really weird convo. This was a weird convo to come halfway into. Yes. Well, you know, we're just talking about. Well, whatever. What? You want out? You wanted in. You're the one who asked to come in here. Right? So, interesting. A 4-container variant. Do you think you could get 4 times the weight out of it? Like, where's my radar? My radar seems to be missing. All right, let's. Oh gosh, just a second. All right, let's go. I'll let you out. A 4-container variant sounds interesting if you can get 4 times the capacity. All right, I got to figure out where my radar's at. Wait, there's no radar on this ship? Wasn't there a radar right there? Holy ship! My door's gone? Oh. And the chairs are all gone? I've been robbed! Oh my goodness. How much? Relog. No. It'll reappear if I see it again? If I can find my seat! Holy cow! There's my radar. Can't see the door back there. All right. Let's see here. Oh, and the script here, it lies. There's no danger. It said danger at 51%. You know what? I was talking about this stuff with the scripts and everything, and I'm like, this is why I don't like flight scripts. And so, you know, it's an experimental thing. Yeah. All right. I'll give you that. So, all right. My radar is back, but I don't have my radar. I don't have my radar. I have my radar, but I don't have my radar. Okay, let me get out of my seat again here. And my radar's gone again. Damn it. Okay, let me, oh no! The game just crashed. AMD. Now I'm gonna have to refuel again, get up to speed again. Jeez. Game just crashed again. Right, let's delete cache. I don't know if I'm still in the safe zone or not. I think probably I am. All right. Nope. Did the game just... Right, crashed again. So this is what I go through with my AMD machine.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
And it's not just because I have a Threadripper. There's something strange about that. I think it really has to do with AMD. A lot more people with AMDs report issues. Yeah. Josendar, 45 months as a sub, tier 2. You rock, buddy. Let's see here. 45. How about 2,700 gold for 45 months as a tier 2 sub? Thank you, Shosendar, so much. Much appreciated. Very much so. It's still gathering data on the last crash. All right. Try it again here. I have figured out some other things too. One is that I run it in windowed mode on this machine, and then I move it to a different monitor and I change the size of it, and seems to work better doing it that way than to move it after I'm logged in. It seems to crash less. Alright, so now build mode 6. It says that we have radar there. I don't know. Let's look. We do not have radar. Okay. And then, oh, it's going the wrong direction, the radar is? Let's look at that again. You're right, it's going the wrong direction. Okay, we can fix that. Ta-da! There's the radar. Yeah, it doesn't have autopilot script on this one. All right. So, but now we got to go out and refuel. I used a ton of fuel. All right. Now, obviously, Garrick, the atmospheric fuel doesn't matter. It's just the space fuel that this matters. That was a bit of a waste of fuel, huh? Yeah, I saw your other comment to me that you can move them sometime. Thank you for that. I will hit you up for that, probably. All right. Get ready to go again. Here I thought I had a ton of fuel with me. Look at that ship. Isn't that color green just gorgeous? Yeah, it doesn't get up to speed very quick. That's what I was mentioning. Garrick, if you're serious about doing another version of this that does like 4 containers, this may sound crazy, but I'd love to see 2 XL space engines in it with 1 large. That would get it up to speed blazingly fast. And I really think it's more about speed in survivability stuff. But, you know, yeah, well, to do this 4 times the size, you would have to be using you'd have to be using a medium core, which is more reason why you need more speed, because medium core can be targeted from further away. So I don't know. I'm just talking. The reason that you'd use 2XL and then also add a 1 large onto it is that the large will kick off sooner when you're leaving atmosphere, and will help you, allow you to maintain velocity or keep from falling back into atmosphere. So you can't copy other people's blueprints. What you can do is, like this ship, since I bought it, And even without a blueprint, I can rework it however I want to. But I couldn't then make a blueprint off of it and sell that. I can only modify my own version. So yeah, I might have to put some skills into this guy for some of the space stuff. I should get it up to like at least level 3. I switched this guy from being pure pilot over to miner. He's training mining right now. And because I decided I need another miner at different locations, and he has some skills, some piloting skills, but he hadn't got into any of the space stuff yet. But I got 7 days left on my training here on advanced mining, and then the mining efficiency stuff. And the mining efficiency stuff is incredibly important. So this stuff is plus 5% on how much you can mine, and so it's like if you had a vein that had 100 kiloliters in it, and you had plus 5%, you'd have 105. So it isn't working at the moment. What? I'm doing this in vain? What? Wait a second. Why do they have a skill in here that doesn't work? Why am I wasting my time with it? That's very disappointing. I have put an incredible amount of skill time into 3 different characters into exactly this, and it doesn't work? I just assumed it was working. Oh. All right, well, so be it, I guess. All right, let's get some space stuff going here. It has a prerequisite. Never mind. All right. Does it have a prerequisite? Wow. You see how it's lagging me doing that? I wonder if I'm gonna end up really hosing myself, like crashing or something. All right. Now can I put this up there? I hate the rearranging mechanic on this. I'd love to be able to just pop it into a certain spot or something like that.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Just be able to drag this to the spot I want it and have it rearrange if it's already even here on the list. So, you know. So this will give me 3 levels of each one of these, which is, you know, an okay amount. Last one to move. Handling stuff. All right. We'll leave it like that. Amazingly, I'm still in the safe zone. From where I was to where I'm going, I have a long path within the safe zone, so. Zedison, thank you for following, welcome. All right. Won't screw around with things here again. I watched a PvP video last night where they were chasing people around in safe space, and then as soon as they left the safe zone, they just closed the gap and started shooting them. If you got somebody following you when you're in safe area, you need to move, you know? You need to not exit the safe zone. Where can you see this video? On YouTube? It just came up in my feed yesterday. It was from like 3 or 4 days ago. On the way to Eloth from Ion, direct course, there's a space station with several ships on it. Yeah, you should never travel direct. I don't know if you guys noticed it. If you were here before the server went down, then I took a course within the safe zone to another point before I started my journey, and so that I'm leaving safe zone in an area that is not very common, and I'm also going to be approaching this other planet in from an angle that's not very common. So yesterday, my trip, I was so heavy that even at the current rate of warp cells, what they cost, if I had hit warp at the beginning of my trip, it would have cost me 7.4 million quanta to pull the trigger. Alright, almost up to speed. I'm surprised I was able to do this within the safe zone. I got a question. Why do I need a gyroscope? It tells me the pitch and the roll, but I never look at it and go, oh, that's what I'm doing wrong while flying. Or I've never looked at it to confirm that I'm flying correctly. What else is it doing for me? Other than giving me interesting numbers. Allows you to change orientation of your ship. Alright, so connecting it to programming, like, I don't know if it's necessary within this ship. It's only used if you want an orientation other than what the core is. Alright. So that is so like in my arc, if I connect up the radar, the AGG disconnects. If I connect the AGG, my radar disconnects. And so I was thinking that in that ship, if it wasn't needed, I would disconnect the gyro, and then I could have my radar and my AGG. So, yeah. All right, we're going now. It'll keep the arc level as it descends. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get my radar. It is possible to catch someone at this speed. You have to intercept them. Not easy. Possible. What you have to do to intercept them is get going the same direction that they're going and be in front of them. And then slow down a little bit till they catch up. I can disconnect fuel containers. Not not so sure how I feel about that. Yeah, so on my other ship, I can't have AGG and radar at the same time. And I haven't figured out what to do about that. I'm sure there's, you know, multiple chairs. Yeah. So the AGG could be hooked up to a secondary pilot chair that that does not need the radar. Fuel consumption is not equal. Is definitely not equal. So, yeah. All right. So, is there PvP in this game? Yes, there is. So, in space, there is. And in the future, there will be on the ground as well. So, all right. So this is my newest ship, and I bought the blueprint, and we put together all the pieces, and I've been trying to figure out what everything does. I actually don't know what everything does, and so. Those are not activated. Okay, so we left off with only some of the stuff being activated. Let me okay. I don't know what that, I think that one activates the computers up front. No? Guess not. Okay. I have no manual for this ship. Alright, so that turned on a bunch of lights. That one's being used now. These are not. And this one just sets this right here. A lot of this stuff is not activated. I don't know why. There are some more switches and stuff back here. This needs some lights in the hallway here. So I don't know what it is that activates these other things, and I don't know what they do. And I don't know where the switches are to activate them. So This one also doesn't have. This one also doesn't have a radar. At least I couldn't find one on it. Maybe, let's see here. I have the thing here. Let's see if it has a radar on it. No, no radar, which is pretty interesting to me that it wouldn't have a radar. Oh yeah, I have multiple characters going at the same time. So and this thing has a gyroscope in it, which I guess is supposedly would be able to be used for these other engines or something. What is the emergency thing doing up here? What in the world? Why would it be up here? What is the point of that? Lua is not carried in the blueprint. No, it's allowed. I know that it's allowed. So, yeah. In fact, I'm a business partner with NovaQuark, so I'm not just a streamer, I'm a true blue business partner with them. And I cleared that beforehand, so yeah, you can do it. You just can't do it on the same computer. I have. That's why I got all this, you know, so I can do shit like this, where I can have multiples running at the same time. Yeah. All right. So Garrick says he's blueprinted ships with Lua. You know, I think that, in fact, I know that you can, that Lua is in blueprints, because I had to remove the Lua from the seat here because it was old and not all the way functioning. It was an old DU HUD version, a really old version. So, yeah. Why would the emergency unit be all the way up here? What is the point of that? I don't get it. I'm just trying to think of the logic of this. Because you need to turn this on and off while flying sometimes. You don't start it before your trip. In fact, if I turn this on, the ship will keep flying itself. The ship will keep flying itself even if I get out of the seat. And then I gotta like go catch my ship. Why would you ever turn it off? You leave yours on all the time? You exit your ship? It's designed so that you leave your chair, whether it's a crash or whether you exit the chair, it will stop your ship, and if it's at altitude over a planet, it will hold you in place. You can leave it armed all the time. Really? I've never been able to do that. My ship does all kinds of crazy things whenever I leave it armed. You should have seen the first time I used one of these. My ship did dances on its tail all around, all over the ocean. I don't know why it's out here. I may be changing that. Also, if there's not a free spot for a radar on this, then... Oh, they're called space radar. It's not called radar, it's called space radar. Okay. So, I gotta look under S. No, it's still not in there. All right. Yeah, it looks a little funky that way. Let's change its orientation. Now, we'll see if this auto configures when I start it up, or I may have to take it down in and do it. You know what? What if some of the script is designed to not work when the gate is down? I could see that being a thing. One of them's got a script error. And I am not seeing my radar. Can't do anything with these, so I don't even know which one has the script error, what the error is. Yeah, there's a lot of understanding that I need to know about what all's going on. Another thing in here too, container hub should not be right here. It's in the wrong spot for when you have a full load. All right. Wow. Some of the efficiencies on these. Well, that's pretty crazy. Why has it got the flow of information going the wrong way? Is this a new bug that's introduced? Is that why my radar stopped working in my other ship? Because it reversed polarity? Yeah, that happened on Garrick's ship that I have. So let's go here. And then space radar, it's going the wrong way. So delete that link. Let's try it again. That radar does not need to be on the outside of the ship if this thing's going to get all hokey. Going the wrong way. All right. Need to rerun the pilot seat stuff. Okay, let's try it. Skipping auto connect, not enough free spots. That means adding that, there's not enough room. What is this blue line? Programming board to DR operator, and then that's to lights. Okay. And then what about, that's also to a light. Space radar, fuel tanks. Let's go into more headlights, huh? That's for turning lights on and off. Alright. This other programming board has nothing going on with it. At least not that I can see. Hey, the emergency control unit. What all is it connected to? It's connected to the fuel tanks. Into the core. To the gyroscope. I'm not comfortable flying a ship out into PvP land without a radar. I'm just not. I think that it's not a good idea. Here's the core. Command seat controller. Atmospheric fuel tank. I think I can take the emergency controller off and use the radar. Yeah, so the radar is connected. It must have cut something else. I don't know what. But it's actually not connected. It's not really connected. So... Oh, there's the radar. Okay, well, what else did it disconnect? And how did that happen since the last time? And I have one of these that has a scripting error. I don't know which board it is that has a scripting error and what script it was running that's causing the problem. Ask Garrick to redo the wiring. Well, Garrick didn't build this ship. I don't get all of my ships from Garrick. Garrick has some amazing ships, but, you know, a little variety. Got no gyroscope. Oh, my gyroscope disconnected? Yeah, let me look here. You are right. I'll bet that the gyroscope is for the emergency system. And the emergency system there's a few instances where it's good. The ECU does not need a gyro. All right. Well, I can take that emergency unit off of there. I don't think that it's needed. I'm taking it off. And then we shouldn't have... I believe that has a seat. Does that take a seat position, though? It doesn't connect to the seat at all, though, does it? Yeah, from the looks of this, it doesn't connect to the seat at all. So, but at the same time, I don't understand what it's doing out here. Periscopes for gunner seat. Periscope is just for anybody who interacts with the radar. Now the whole ship shall explode. That's what it's saying, right? Okay, and then we'll figure out what the programming script is. Maybe there does need to be a gyroscope. No, I guess there's... Somebody else said there doesn't need to be a gyroscope. The emergency controller unit. Right. If nothing else, the DU HUD can help me clean up a lot of that stuff. I want to be able to move those things around. I want to be able to place them wherever I want to. Because, you know, in like these, the programming boards, I don't need to see those unless they're having an error or unless they have information to show me. Currently, I don't think they have any information to show me. Alright, so this didn't give me an error anymore about too many connections, but then also I didn't see the gyroscope. Okay, so let's see here. Deactivate. That's not it. Activate. Deactivate. Okay, that's the one that's having the problem. So... it has no parameters. Edit the Lewis script. Alright. Action loop speed up. Attempt to call a nil value global loop speed up. Unit stop. Attempt to index nil value global core. I don't know what either one of those mean. It's got something to do with, I think, one of the switches or something. Backward, brake. Left, right, up, down. Is this some sort of flying? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Is this is this for a flight stick, maybe? Okay, your developer in the Lua scripts solution is already posted. Yes, but what does it mean? I saw your thing, connect core first, gyro, fuel tank. But I don't know what this is for, what it matters, that it even works. Is it actually disconnected? Alright, so it means the script can't access them. I guess I'm trying to figure out what this is. Because, like... So... You know, so... Gosh. Connected to the core, the gyro, and the fuel tank. It does something with ship's physics. Yeah. Alright, I get that. I don't even know where the gyro is. Did we see it in here at all? Maybe it's on the outside of the ship. Beside the weird placed ECU. Yeah, and what the hell are these? Oh my god. Why? I mean, I guess those are there for show. Switch off. What is it? It's a light. Oh. Air brake. I do not know where the gyro is. Why isn't that light on? And that light. Did I turn the lights off? I guess I didn't remember turning the lights off. Maybe one of the programming boards I turned off and then back on again did that. Passenger seat, you think, might have the gyro? Okay. I don't see it anywhere. Maybe that's a problem. My blueprint doesn't have the... Okay. It's got a gyroscope in here. Alright, it's got to be here somewhere. It's like a puzzle. Yeah, I looked at the bottom side of the ship as well. So here was what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and atmospheric engine, NC controller to warp drive. Well, that controls the force fields. Okay. Warp drive. Fuel tank. Fuel tank. Fuel tank. Fuel tank. Space tank. Core. And this seems to go out to all the lights. I don't know what this one does. Can't tell if there's anything going on with that. Okay, so gyro. Maybe contact the builder. Yeah. Well, that might be what we do. Another, oh, the knot operator, all right. So I'm looking at where these lines go. Wouldn't there be something connected to the gyro, or maybe that's the problem? All right, well. Move up the ECU to see the links that go below it, but I disconnected it. I pulled it. You'd love to sell a less confusing ship to me? Put in the ECU again. All right, let's put it where it should be, which is like here. Right. Skipping auto connect, not enough free slots. So there's something that's not connected, which is probably the gyro. I don't think it's connected to anything. There it is right there. Can check with Edit Lewis script what slots are used. Alright. Well, so this is the problem with heavily scripted ships. And the problem is that something can be updated in the game, and so then a script needs to be updated. There needs to be full support on what all scripts are being used with the ship. Because you're going to have to maintain it yourself, or you're going to have to take it back for maintenance. So these are all the slots. Is that what you said? Good luck with full support for player-made scripts. See, Hattie, that's exactly what I'm saying. Your statement is exactly the reason why it's an issue. So edit Lewis script, what slots are used? Okay, so we have library. Is library a slot? Is system a slot? Unit? Radar. Okay, there's one. And then space tank, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if I take the radar back out, oh, there's slots behind my webcam. Yeah, it does go down that far. No gyro on it, huh? There's no gyro. And so let me just pull the radar up again and see if it'll auto connect. I think that'll be the next thing to try. You know, I don't mind going through figuring this stuff out, because we're learning shit here. I mean, it's not like this is a big pain in the ass or whatnot. I mean, it's nice when you can hop in a ship and everything just works right off the bat. But, in all honesty, we need to know what the hell we're doing with these ships if you're going to be flying them. Unless you're going to have somebody else maintaining it all the time for you, you got to know how to do this stuff. Or you got to keep it simpler. So, okay, it did not give an error that something didn't connect. There's a gyro. It's connected. All right. Now we just got to find it. I need to find a link from the ECU if it shows me a link. I don't see it linking to anything. It's not linked to anything. Gyro is also not showing up on here. Hey, space fuel tanks, core, space fuel tanks. Gyro's missing. Still not connected to anything. Gyro's not listed in here. Were slots in the ECU grayed out? There's slots in it? I have done the run default auto config, flying construct. Oh, emergency control unit with this warning: erase and overwrite your custom Lua script is irreversible. It's not too much tanks. It actually has a free spot now. It actually says it has one slot free.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
All right, so I look at the ECU and it connects to the core, and then 8 containers, and then the gyro. So Theorex. Ooh, 60 months. Nice. I believe that's 3,000 gold. Yep. 3,000 gold to everybody here in Theorex's honor for 60 months as a sub. 5 years. All right. All right, so we don't know where the gyroscope is.
Hail to the Dragon King,
We haven't been
baby.
able to find it. Let me see if I can message him. I don't know if he's around. All right. I sent a message. Shows he's offline, so. All right. Oh wait,
Welcome
Sean.
to the Dragons.
62 months as a sub. Woohoo! All right. Yeah. Oh, reset the game. All right, I'll do that. All right, how about 3,100 gold to everybody here in honor of Sean Butts? All right. Thank you, thank you. There you go. He messaged
Welcome
me.
to the Dragons.
All right, let me reset this computer here. Or no, I'm not going to reset the computer. I'm just going to restart the client here. See if that does the trick. Plunder Hijack, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Argex, thank you for the sub on YouTube. All right, so now, guess all the lights turn off and everything when I'm. No, they're still on. Okay. Build mode 6. And there's nothing hooked up to that. Build mode. Reset the chair. And then advanced. And then Lewis script. Gyro, it says the gyro is active. Skipping autoconnect, not enough free slots for the gyro. All right. Shows the gyro's connected to this now. Okay, build mode. Ah, there it's connected to something. What the hell? All right. Let's see here. All right, so fuel tank. Fuel tank. He also told me something else interesting, that there's a fuel tank in here that's not used. It's used for balance. Says I can remove these 2 fuel tanks, which would free up slots. So, I don't know that we need to know where the gyro is now, but I want to know where it is. Gyroscope. Right here. Okay. Well, let's go back in there and look in there. It's like it's in the ceiling here somewhere. Maybe it's actually buried in here. Oh, hey Phoenix, I see you in Twitch chat now. Into the break and the little gap. Yeah, so what's the gyro actually used for in here? Because if it's not actually used for anything, then I can remove that so that I can fit a radar in. Instead of removing tanks, because I tend to burn a lot of fuel, and I haven't flown this in space yet to know what the fuel consumption is like. How it's distributed, but I always like to have enough tanks, so enough fuel tanks, so that if I'm coming into a planet or something like that and I'm slowing down and then I encounter PvP or whatnot, so that I have enough gas at all times to go back up to full speed and such. So all right. Oh, and did you notice that there's no lights in this hall? It's so dark in here. Yeah. So, I was thinking of putting some lights in there. Interesting. This space brake is not lowered, and that one is. Okay, so let's just move this a little bit. And will we see the gyro in there? There it is. Okay. Sitting right on top of the core. Wait, what happened to it? Alright, there it is. Okay. And then move this back. All right. Then we can put the radar back up. Maybe I should just add the radar right here. Might look good right there. I don't know. All right. Okay. Not enough free slots. Oh. All right. So. You can give me an updated BP? You've improved it a lot? Oh my. Yeah, that might be a thing. Yeah, I am I'm really far away right now. So maybe I hit you up on that in the future. You can warp? Why would you want to spend all the money to warp out to me? I'm out of Jago. That's just awful expensive. Oh, you have a warp cell factory? So you don't care? Oh my goodness. Yeah, well then I'm gonna have to tear this one down and build another. Oh my god. I feel like we just got it done. But that could be interesting. Does the new one have radar? That's the one thing. Maybe that's what started all of this. Because I'm like, I need a radar on it. So.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
That odd guy. 26 months as a sub. All right, how about 520 gold to everybody here in your honor? Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, maybe in your reconfiguration you added a radar and it doesn't have any issues. That's probably the first thing that I noticed on this was the lack of a radar. And so I was trying to figure out, and like I don't know if you can get extra connections to your seat and stuff by using programming boards so that you can use a radar and stuff. I actually have another ship that I have this problem that either I lose the AGG or I lose the radar, and because it's just too many connections. And radar is important, but so is AGG when you need it. So yeah. All right. Yeah, I haven't tried doing the programming board like the AGG, and I thought about this. I wonder if I could build a switch between the AGG and the radar, because you don't need radar when you're using the AGG. You just don't. And actually, like atmospheric radar and space radar, that's another use case which you cannot connect both at the same time. So yeah, I suppose Phoenix, if you wanted to warp out here, that'd be fine. I can I would appreciate an updated blueprint, and I think that'd be pretty good. There was a couple of comments of the people saying they wanted to buy the ship, and then they weren't so sure once I was having this issue. So if it clears that up, maybe you'll have a couple more customers for it. In fact, how much do you sell this blueprint for? Because I could just tell some of our other people who live out here that you'll be here and have the blueprints for it if they wanted to come out right now. 2 million. All right. 2 million for the blueprint for this. If you want to come out now, Phoenix, your game name is the same, right? Nah, that didn't work. All right, let's see here. Test failed. Try again. Why can't I seem to... I thought it was /W to whisper. Oh wait, did I get that? No. Oh, you're not online. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm in Jago, and I'm on Markee, M-A-R-K-E-E. And you can message me, and I will give you coordinates of where I'm at. Then, I don't know if any of you are wanting a blueprint for this, but if you do, Phoenix is coming out here with an updated blueprint for me with it. And then, you know, if you guys are wanting one, you can get one. If not, no worries. Hey, I would like you to park here. Hey, seriously, right there. Stay. All right. All right, that should work. Although I always have problems with these bookmark things. The blueprint for this big ship, 2 million. Has warp, and it has 2 large containers, space, atmospheric, and lots of little features in it. What's a skill that allows me to grab from that far away? I don't know, but I've trained it. I'd have to go look it up. I don't remember what it is. So, all right. I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Be right back, everybody. Let's see here. This other screen here is not very interesting that I'm on. It's just me inside my cabin. Oh well, here you get to see it. Be right back. All right. Okay. So, well, I guess I don't have to do anything to this yet because he's going to give me a new. It's not like he's giving me a new ship. He's giving me a new blueprint, and so. Not supposed to fly in PvP zones with this ship? Wow. Well, it's a good thing that I have a blueprint so I can make another one when I blow this one up. Or it won't be me blowing it up, it'll be somebody else, but you know. You know what I mean. Alright. That's all you need to be able to see stuff around you. If it's not doing any combat, then it doesn't need any other type of radar. And you actually don't need really skills with it either. Just having it is enough. So, yeah. No, you don't want a bigger radar. You don't need to waste the space. You just want the smallest one. Just the little space radar. If this were a combat ship, then you would want a medium or a large, because then you can target further, I believe. But other than that, you don't need it. You're just using it as a visual tool of avoidance instead of as a combat tool. Large and small radar have the same range. Well, I don't remember what the difference is between them. So, but not the same targeting range. Yeah, so the large radar can target much closer. Or much further away, I believe. So. All right, well. All right, I think for the moment, I'm gonna switch characters here. Give me just a second. And of course, my cat. Meow at my door. She wants in 1 minute and she'll want back out. Come on. All right. Starting a timer on how long it takes for her to ask to go back out. Come here. You coming up here? Where are you? I hear you. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Come on. Hmm. All right, so now let's see if there's any new members to accept. By the way, the other day, a few days ago, I accidentally hit the X on somebody when I meant to hit the check mark and denied them. And then I realized that they're not in the recruitment history or nothing. There's no denial notice. I didn't even know who to tell to apply it again. So, or to send them an invite. Yep. Are you happy, kitty? She's my co-pilot. All right, so I also have somebody else coming out in about a half hour, they've told me. So we'll see about that. Yeah, she smelled the beef stick. She might have. Mm-hmm. All right, so I have a couple projects going on out here. This being one that I really should get finished up. It's a dual scanner. And it's going to be an interesting ship. Doesn't have any fuel tanks on it yet. I actually got a lot of work to do on it. So, but yeah, it's I think it looks like I think it's going to be pretty good. And then I still have this one here, which I haven't started putting the other touches on it yet. I need to put some door stuff on it, some force fields for ramps. And then may want to change these hovers out for, you know, maybe 4 more of the vertical lifters. I don't feel like hovers up that high are as effective as I would like them to be. I also need to put more brakes in it, and I don't know. My link container on the fuel tank, fuel container. All right. Let me link up to the shipbuilding one. I need more brakes. This may sound crazy, but I'm adding 16 more brakes to it. I have 15. I need one more. I think I have that on the list. Yeah, I do. So, oh, what's going on there? What's disconnecting that I'm hearing? You're using 50 large brakes for 3 kilotons? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I think that was on my side. I don't know. I thought that I had all that muted. I do have system sounds muted on that. Maybe it's this new computer. Yeah. Yeah, somehow my system sounds got turned back on again on that. Alright, they are turned off. So the new computer is working really good. So the screen you're seeing right here, this is the new computer. And it yeah, it's working good. So nice and smooth. I've decided that in the marketplace, the lag that I'm getting there is gotta be server side. It's gotta be server side. So why does it say I have nothing? I can't right click on anything. Oh, because my search spanned across both. All right. Good to know. Alright, let's see. Do I have the parts I need for the force fields? Alright, so small force fields. Yes. Okay. I think that I'm going to have to put some... That's a small. God, that's awful big. Oh, because the other ones were extra small. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'm going to have to put some blocks in there. Alright. Let's see. Do I have black carbon? There's glossy black carbon. I don't think this is glossy though. Let's see what this looks like. Maybe it'll look okay. Maybe it'll look like an accent. Or maybe it'll look like an accident. Not enough available. 162 meters is not enough. Are you sure? Sounds awful strange. Reset my linked container. Yeah, I already did the triple reset on it. I'll do it again. It's pretty big. Looks kind of goofy. Okay, well, let's see how it looks with the... Alright, I did not mean to put that one landing gear in. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm not sure I like how it looks. We'll see. Oh, I didn't put it on. Helps if I complete it. It's not, I didn't get it centered. Maybe it doesn't need to be this big. The 3-hour downtime was not needed just because of the market exploits, I'm sure. See, what I think happened was when Marketplace 15 was destroyed, all of the market orders were destroyed in there as well, and they probably had to recover them from backups. I think it was something of that kind of nature. And then put them back in again, because they mentioned that they put all the market orders back in again. Right. Is this the same color stuff? I mean, matte black carbon and glossy black carbon. Yeah, so there was something going on there. I don't think I have any of the extra small. Oh, well, only one. Right. Yeah, I don't know if remote buy got fixed at all. But, yeah, Market 15, it appears that a GM did something there and then left the permissions different, or actually I don't know what it was, but it looks like some sort of permissions issue. RDMS on the market. And it was players were able to then modify everything in there, and some players went pretty nuts modifying. Yes. All right. I have a couple things. I don't like the way that this looks. Right, I gotta go find some of the other carbon type. Phoenix, if you're having problems and you're not gonna be able to make it out, we can do it another day as well. Just so you know. So no pressure on you. I noticed your comment earlier that you're having a hard time, and then I haven't heard anything from you, so if we need to do it another day, that's fine. All right. I have in... Where did I put it? Oh, it's fine. All right. Well, I'm just saying, you know. So I'll probably be doing the show for another hour and 15 minutes or so. So. Okay. Well, I'm going to go downstairs and see if I can... I need some black mat. I know Lisa's been making a bunch of it. So I just need some of it in the box for... Gosh. I always feel like I need a map down here. Alright, so... Just grab some of it for the... Right. I don't know who it was that got the boot for the market stuff, but at least one person did. If not more. Okay. I don't know if she has any. Rip Scooby? What are we missing? There's some more large atmospheric breaks. Oh, the dude that got permabanned. Oh, his name was Scooby, huh? Alright. I'm taking one of these. I don't know if she knows it. She might be watching. I needed 16 more of them. Just need one in there. Scooby was the one who found it, made a Reddit post, and got axed. Well, if he tore it all apart, see, it was the destruction of stuff that they did the banning for, as far as I know. There were some other people that said they put tickets in on it. Yeah, you guys gotta, you know, it's hard to have self-control when in the face of so much stuff right in front of you that you could do so many things with. And I found a wallet one day. The wallet was so fat with money that it wouldn't fold. It was so fat with money that it wouldn't fold. And it had thousands of dollars in it. And person's ID was in it, and I found it sitting on the bus. It was sitting in a chair on the bus. Somebody had ridden the bus and their wallet fell out, probably because it was so full it just slid right out of their pocket. And anyway, so I was driving a bus, and I called dispatch and I said, hey, here's this guy, this looks like his phone number, please call him and tell him to meet me at the next trip when I come by his stop, and to let me know where that is, because I'm going to hand him his missing wallet. And when I got there, got back around there. It was him, his wife, and one of their kids. And their kid had been in the hospital, and their church gave them that money to help cover the bills and everything, like pay the rent and stuff. And so it was all the money that was like from a donation basket or something like that. Anyway, you know, felt good giving it back to them. And, you know, but I looked at all that and I said, ooh, damn, I'd like to have all that money. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not saying that just say rah rah me or whatnot. You know, I'm just saying that that's a situation where, you know, you do the right thing, and so. Matte, carbon fiber. I think that's how much is needed for this other one, this other ship. Needs 68. There's 135 in there. All right, let's steal it. All right, making off like a bandit. So, Omeka, who is the leader of DIA, our alliance, says that he's coming out with something else for me. I have no idea what. Last time, it was this. So... there's, yeah. I have no idea what he's bringing or anything, what he's doing. But what is this? Oh, how interesting. Oh, Lisa's working on some design stuff here. Nice. Yeah, you know, and back to the Scooby story. You know, we did find, Lisa and I found an exploit in the game, and we turned it in, and we tested it. We were able to do it, and I said that when I turned it in. But I wanted to make sure I was actually turning in something real and not something that I just perceived to be different. But we found a way to transfer items across planets and everything. So, oh, what is this? What is this? This thing looks like... Another ship. Oh my goodness. Omeka. I don't know. You know, this is awful nice of you. All right, let's check this out. It's a warp shuttle. Awesome! Woo! Warp shuttle, dun-dun-dun. Where'd the key go? There it is. So, Use construct key for Elder Dragons. All right. Well, thank you. He's running away already. Mecha can't be on comms. And says, enjoy. Oh, and I came in fast on the landing. You might have a few things to repair. All right, so this is another one of the Alliance ships. We're going to have to look at that in a minute. All right. Might need to update the ARC, 2 versions behind. Oh my god, so I assume you're still listening, Omeka. I did have one problem, that I couldn't get a radar to work at the same time as the AGG. And you can't fly without a radar. All right. So I've got the question here of... yeah, okay, Omeka. Thank you. Okay, so I have a radar on the ship. Can you look at what the Lua Link name is? So, I don't know. Here, let me switch over to this computer here. Do I have the radar on the ship currently? I think it is. Look. Yes, I do have it on there. Okay, so how do I look up a Lua Link? Like build mode 6 and then seeing what's going to the... There it is. So, Space Radar S 373. It's in the Seat Lua editor. Okay. Get out of this. And then Advanced. Edit Lua script. Radar _1. All right. Very good. All right, let's take a look at this ship. This does look very smart. Man, the design stuff in here, you guys, man, look at that. Isn't that just good looking? Got to get our warp core factory up and running. Oh, here. Did you activate on this? I don't know if he did or not. Build mode, and then 1. Wait. Hit 1. Oh, there we go. Pick it up. Okay, put it back. There we go. That way, you oh yeah, Look at this. We can transport some people in here. Container relay. Some warp cells. All right. This chair. This weighs 157 tons. Destination. Well, let's just say Aloth, you cannot maneuver the cut. Yeah, okay. I want to click on it. So, estimated warp cost 18. Nice. All right. So this is good because this can carry a little bit of stuff, and then the other smaller ones I got are good for. This is a good mid-size that can carry a little bit of something. So it's very interesting. Storm Steel, catch you later. Yeah, so the DIA shipbuilders have been, really just making some pretty interesting stuff. And so, let's see here. Do we need to repair anything? Nope, all good to go. All right. We need coordinates. Yes, okay. There you go, Phoenix. I'll take this out for a little spin while you're coming out here. Another screen here. Fuel management, nice. And then we have the ECM. All right. This thing looks crazy. How does it bank? Let's find out. I just did a barrel roll with it. Turns kind of like a Mack truck. It does it, but it doesn't like it. Yeah, this is not really it's not high performance for banking. This is like a cost-effective warp transport. Good little ship. No, this is not a PvP ship. You wouldn't put guns on this or nothing. This is purely for a good transport ship. I don't know what this looks like. It's a USB-C plug. That's what it is. Super fast, warp capable USB-C plug. All right, this is very nice. Very nice. All right, we're gonna use this one probably tomorrow. I'll use it to take out another ship. I think it can hold some weight, so a little bit. I don't know how much, but we'll figure it out. And I think that it can hold weight for this other little warp ship that I've got. All right. It's nice looking. It's got all those wings stuff. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is great, in fact. So this is another one of the. Omeka didn't mention whether or not this was available to members in DIA. That's our alliance. But if it's like the other ships, then most likely so. And so one of the benefits of being in the alliance. I don't know what it'll hold. What I hope it'll hold is this little thing compacted. So this little thing is half the weight. And let's see here. Tab. So this is 87 tons. And it can warp to Alioth with 9 warp cells. That's a good little personal transport. This right here, what did it say? It would take 18. So maybe 18 warp cells. And let's see here. Build mode. Tab. It's 156 tons. It's almost exactly double the weight of the other one. But it can take some passengers and can probably take a little bit of weight. The other one can probably take some weight as well, but I don't know if it can carry the weight of itself. So
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
Del Morgan, 13 months. Thank you so much for that. There is 130 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you know what? I still have that timer going, don't I? My cat never asked to leave. Oh, are you asking now? Here, I'll turn that timer off. 45 minutes. That's successful. I think Einstein is available for 5 million to DIA members. All right. Yeah, it looks like around a 5 million ship. It's rated for 100 tons off Alioth. Really? Is that cargo, or is that that's total weight? Has to be it has to be cargo because it weighs more than 100 tons. So, Saffron, 100 bits. Whoop whoop for Einstein. Thank you so much. There's 100 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. I'll put another buck onto the show fund. 100 tons cargo. All right. That's good. That's really good. All right, I'll put another buck onto the show fund. Thank you so much. Oh gosh, I gotta start. 64. Oh, am I pushing buttons? All right. So. This one does not meet the normal colors of the DIA ships. It would look really good in that green. Like this one. Yeah. or the blue. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it looks good with all this light and stuff here, and people use this light in creative ways. But so the lightweight material could not be made in DIA colors. Yes, because that other one would be steel, wouldn't it be? Sodium. Woo-wee! Yeah, don't get shot. Don't get it wet. Yeah. You don't land in water. Right. Boy, this push is slow at this speed. I'm trying to do is move here. Look at how much it chunks with the turn here. It doesn't like it. Look at those days of fuel I have. I have 1,279 days and 18 hours. Space fuel. I'm impressed. Probably going to be doing a reverse burn here. Maybe I should have just flipped over. God, it's got me completely turned in the wrong way now. What the hell? Alright. I'm going to just start bringing my nose up. Trying that. You're having issues with the dual universe launcher not loading. Try loading it in administrator. I don't know. Or it's not loading once you're into the game and you're putting in your login and password, and then you hit play the game and it doesn't load. That could be clear the cache. The game has a lot of issues. Clear the cache is the most common one. And then restart the game completely is the second most common one. Alright, will it hold right around there? Yeah, I'm letting my cat out. Phoenix is arriving. Alright. Oh gosh. Doing all kinds of crazy things here, turning. All right. All right. So Phoenix, thank you very much for bringing out a new blueprint. You didn't have to do that. I mean, obviously you are, but didn't have to do that. Okay. So I appreciate it. And delete the old one. So thank you very much. I look forward to rebuilding it and those few kinks, getting them all worked out. So thank you very much for that. Yeah, and honestly, you didn't have to come out this far. Man, that's got to cost you a few warp cells. Oh, did anybody else want one of these blueprints out here while Phoenix is here? 2 million for a Caterpillar blueprint. It's like this ship here. It's got 2 large containers, warp drive. No, they're not free. They're 2 million. So that's what he sells them for. He's also on DU Creators and everything. So he just brought it out to me to get an updated get me an updated blueprint. So Dorian, are you saying absolutely take one for 2 million? or to the other person's comment of free, which they're not free. So yeah, yes, for 2 million. All right, Dorian, we're out at my place. I assume you're around here. If not, you can plan to meet Phoenix later. But landing pads are open. And so man, I got so many ships now. You don't know where that is, otherwise you come right now. Dorian, I mean, are you in the org? We're out at the island on Jago, and otherwise you can meet up with Phoenix. You can meet up with Phoenix back. I think Phoenix lives on Alioth. So, yeah. So, Dorian, it's not a requirement to be, a member with us, but, if you want to. All right. So, Phoenix is also on the Discord, the DU Creators Discord. So. All right. Looks like he's the only one. I'll let you, Dorian and Phoenix, I'll let you guys converse together and figure it out. So. There you go. Looks like it's figured out. All right. Yeah. So it looks like it's a good ship, but he just came out to give me the latest one. So, um, and so what's changed on the Caterpillar? You bought a BP recently. We added radar to it, and I won't know until I build it as to what exactly has changed. So thank you again, Phoenix. Much appreciated. All right, let's see here. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know what's changed other than we were doing some stuff with trying to get the I had a script airing out right after I built it, and then I had was trying to get a radar working, and I wasn't able to do it. So yeah. Okay, so I'm coming in at this other location here, and I guess that what I should do is got another guy here. I'm gonna log in another guy here and give him the exact coordinates of where I'm at. All right, so I'm in my little freighter here, and whoops, am I in? Oh gosh, this doesn't look right at all. Woo-wee! My ship is in the ground. Oh, not anymore. Okay, good. Damn, that was scary looking. All right. Copy coordinates of that. Then okay. All right, there we go. Got my new destination. And so, just ready to do a reverse burn here. Let's see here. Probably not gonna hit safe zone. Yeah, I'll be too far away from it for that, I think. It's hard from so far away to nail your target. I do know that the like DU HUD will do it, and I suppose if you're coming in at an odd angle or whatnot, you know. So oh, yeah, Angel's Place. Coming from me, you say the bookmarking system in here is absolutely horrible. It is. It's broken, is what it is. So there is an actual problem with it, and so that's what's going on. There is really a problem with it, and so they just need to fix it. And the bookmarking system in here is, oh my god, yeah. And but I give them slack. It's not released yet, still in beta. It's not full launch, and so I give them slack on that because it's beta. So even though it frustrates me, and I voice that, it's still beta. Yeah. All right. So we're getting kind of closer to this planet. So I've got this ship now. And I'm considering putting warp drives in all of these so that so I can just do warp stops, if nothing else. But my miner characters, which I have 2 of them that are kind of dedicated miners, they both think are. It's good to have ships for them now. Yeah, except I forgot to pick up my other guy. I was going to bring him out and I was going to give him that little ship, but I forgot. And so I'm going to have to bring a ship out to him. Maybe we'll do that. And tomorrow, I'm going to take apart this caterpillar gut, and hopefully we have any other parts that are needed for it. And it shouldn't really be anything too earth-shattering. And so... yeah, the markets, the bookmarks. The market needs a lot of work. It's very, very basic. Oh, and PvP needs a huge amount of work. That's one thing that I was thinking about the other day with how in its infancy PvP is in this game. And, they want it to be a really integral part. And something that and I'm not knocking them for the order that they've taken because we've got a wonderful game right now. It's just that PvP is nowhere near complete. And, but like Crowfall, one of the things that they did was once they got all the character stuff going and everything, they got, They got PvP down pat, and they worked on that before they made the characters look good and gave them all their abilities. They made sure that the hitboxes were right and all that stuff, and they really spent a lot of time doing that, and I think they did a good job of that. So, but they chose a different path, and so now Crowfall is entering beta. And it feels light on some of the other content, but the PvP works really well. So, maybe it's just trade-off, as opposed to staying longer you know, staying longer in development. So all right, so I'm just gonna waste too much fuel here with this. Oh. I think I'm gonna update a couple of my ships I fly all the time with the latest DU hub, and then I'll keep that version. And if it works good and is not buggy or whatnot, then I'll distribute that to all my ships. Because one of the best things about the DU HUD is the toggle for the brake. The toggle for the brake is so nice. Because right now I'm holding down the key, but a toggle for it is very nice. Yeah, the DU HUD is on GitHub. Exclamation point DU links. Get you to a page that links directly to it. Incisive, what you say there is, why don't you use the HUD and just hit Alt 3 and go back to the default HUD? That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly one of the ways I have been using it. But I don't like bugs. We have enough of them already, you know, and scripts can be buggy, and so you know I just want more brakes. Want to buy more brakes. I wonder if brakes will fit into those grills there. Oh, there's also AGG built in now? What? Oh, that sounds pretty good. Gosh, I'm not slowing down fast at all. All right. I'm still breaking. Okay, so we'll get there. I'm not too worried about that. I haven't seen any other ships at the moment. If I do see another ship, though, it's a PvP ship, I'm probably screwed. Because this does not have real fast acceleration in space and doesn't have fast braking in space. So... just braking. So tomorrow at this location, I hope to set up a camp. And yeah, I hope to set up a mining camp. So for PvP training, etc. Okay, so we have a standing invite from New Genesis to do some PvP games with them, and we have several people in the org that are interested in doing that. We need to put together PvP ships. We won't lose any ships in this stuff that we do with them. Basically, you know, we shoot each other up and then we repair each other up. And we go and do it again. So I need some gold. The only thing I'm waiting for is some gold, and I have a PvP ship that I'll have ready. And, you know, so maybe we need to get some PvP ships together. And let's say if we can get 10 of us together for some PvP games, then we'll do that. And so we'll you know, I'll let them know we're ready to rock and roll, and then we'll have a good time. So see once I get into orbit how much fuel I have. I might need to This is where a warp drive brake would have come in real handy. I think I'm gonna probably put in warp drive brake on all of them. I don't know. Maybe. Think about it. Just adds a lot of cost. It also adds 32 tons. Well, you can't go without space brakes because you can't use a warp brake in all situations. But oh, you also need space brakes for getting back into the atmosphere. Planet to planet for hauling job, no space brakes needed. Yeah, I think it doesn't sound right. Yeah. Yeah. I think you will need it. Well, if you turn and burn fast, well, if that's the way you want to do it, that's fine. You saw it. Did you see me do that? Woo-wee. You saw that turn and burn I did? Holy cow. With this ship yesterday. My brakes weren't working at all. And I turned and burned and holy cow, and I was going too fast. I blew shit out coming in to the atmosphere too hot. And I have no idea how I lived. And I have no idea how nobody clipped that. I really wish that I had the time to, like, you know, put highlights together for the week and put a video out of that. That'd be fun. Ignore everything, use OP air brakes. Well, all right. I am not that good with it. Yeah, you mentioned that you had 50 large brakes on one of your ships. Yeah. So Angry Bird is going from 16 to 32 large brakes. But you wouldn't do it without autopilot. Ha ha! So when the script fails, you die. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I don't trust the game at this point that much on depending on scripts and stuff. I really think it would lead to my death more of the time. If you don't have the script, you may die too. Ah, yes. Yes. All right. No, that's fair point. Fair point. So I think that's cool. But that's not my style. That is why I fly manually so often. When I do start using more scripts, then if they fail, no sweat. I know what to do and I save myself. I also like the challenge of it. You know, it's like when I was 18. I got this job driving delivery stuff. It was just using a pickup, delivering stuff around town. And we had all the way from bicycle messengers at this company all the way up to semi trucks with double and triple trailers. And so when I got transferred out to the shipping yard where we had the tractors and trailers, first thing I did was, like, when there was no runs to be done or whatnot, I'm like, okay, you need any trailers moved around or whatnot? I had never driven a semi-truck before. Never. And however, I've driven stuff with trailers and stuff, and I've driven like hoopies, which is a straight truck. And I said to my boss, yeah, give me something challenging to do. I'm going to go do it. And he's like, okay, pull these two trailers out here, and then hook on to that double, and take those two trailers that are in a double and put those in the bays. All right. So you know what I did? I pulled the two trailers out, and then I went over to the double and I hooked up to the double, and I didn't disconnect them. And I worked at it, and I got the second one in the dock, then disconnected it, and then put the first one in the other dock. And I was hooked. Hard mode all the way. So, yeah. So I like flying that way. Another time I was driving a bus, and I was going down this road that was 35 miles an hour, 2 lanes going one way, center divider, 2 lanes going the other way. I was in the right-hand lane, and I could see behind me that there was somebody to my left where I couldn't move over the lane if I wanted to, and I could see in my mirror that there was somebody coming like 100 miles per hour down the road. And I saw them trying to stop, and they weren't stopping, they were skidding, sliding. And they were going to run into the car next to me. And I had cars parked along curb there, except in this one spot. And so right when he was sliding up and about to slam into that other car, I dipped down in up against the curb, and he slid through in between us, and then I went back out again before hitting another car because I couldn't hit the brakes that fast. And my tires squealed on the city bus, going down in and then back out. Didn't hurt a single person. Didn't hit a single thing. That guy slid through in between the car and the bus, and he wrecked up in front of us, and then I stopped. And I was like, yeah. If I had Lewis Scripps trying to do that, not that there would be, but that was, I took a little bit of pride in pulling off that maneuver. So, yeah. And pride in recognizing that that was coming. A lot of people just drive along. They don't even pay attention to what's behind them. Wouldn't have known what was happening until that other car got smashed into and it ran into the side of the bus and everything. And I also didn't want the guy to go to an opposing traffic. So, because that was his other choice, was going to opposing traffic. And that makes it even worse. So, yeah, as a bus driver and stuff, you train to not have knee-jerk reactions to things, to just be calm about it and do the right thing. So, I enjoyed driving bus. I enjoyed most of my passengers. There were just some that that I didn't enjoy and that caused me problems, and eventually I quit. So, yeah. So, yeah, eventually I quit. I got held hostage on the bus. I got hijacked. I had a gun to my head more than one time. I got assaulted 5 times in 4 years. And I have this problem that when I see a problem, I see or do something about it. And which then puts me in dangerous situations, and I don't regret it, but I know that that could cause a lot of harm to myself. So anyway, I left that job. All right, we are getting close. Should be about hitting the safe zone. This is Theoma. It's a beautiful planet if you haven't been here. Some of the areas here are pretty gorgeous. Doesn't have a whole lot of water. It has a lot of nice forests and stuff. And it also has a hell of a lot of ice and snow. But the forests are really nice. What's the plan with this description? This planet should not be here? I don't know. Which one is it? Your directional scanner seems weird while mining. Well, the directional is a detector. The scanner is just tells you how far away. So it's a hot and cold thing. So you like go north, you know, whatever you're going towards keeps ticking down. And then if it starts to flatten out, it means you need to turn west or east. And then go and if it continues to go down, then go that direction until it flattens out. And when it flattens out, you're over it. If it starts going up, then you need to turn around and go the other direction. And then the detector, you start out, I always face north. And I look down at my feet, -75, do a circle around. If it doesn't detect anything, then I do straight up, circle around. And then I do right at 0, turn your light on so you can see the numbers. And then I'll do a circle around. And then if I still don't have that, then I'll go up or down, either one, at 35 or -35. And usually I can find it by then. All right. So maybe tomorrow we'll do a little bit of mining. That's what this guy is coming out here for. If we get the mining camp set up, and then we can. It's Tioma with the redacted. This planet should not be here. All right. Well, that's where I'm at. When you warp to a planet, you appear just inside the safe zone, and you come to a complete stop even though it looks like you're going to smash into the planet. Just have to trust that it's going to brake for you. And it brakes very, very quickly. Some disturbing things about what I've done to your arc design? I haven't done anything to it. Other than I hauled a bunch of stuff in it so far. Oh, except that I haven't been able to... So are you the designer, Stan, of the arc? I did have... I was struggling with one thing with it, which is getting... I didn't add containers. No. To the arc? The DIA arc? No. I was struggling with no, I didn't switch anti-grav with hovers. I couldn't get radar. The radar doesn't work. And it seems that there's not enough connections in the seat. And so so you know, it ends up being like either the anti-grav or the radar And you got to have radar when you're flying out in space. You can't just be blind on it. So I was trying to figure that out and see how I could get that to work. So all right, Stan, sounds awesome. The DU hub can do space radar, AGG, warp drive, but it can't. Can it compensate? The script itself cannot compensate for not having enough connections in the seat, and that's the problem. Really? Does so by reading the fuel status from the core instead of the tanks. Tanks do not need a link then. Oh. It's very interesting. Radar doesn't need to be connected to the seat? Alright, so how do you add a radar without connecting it to the seat? Sounds interesting. Radar does need connection to the seat. Okay, so, well, one person says it doesn't, and one person says it does. Connected to programming boards, use it through that. Well, I guess I'm going to have to learn how to do that. Well, here comes a night landing. It's very dark. Interesting. This says that I'm on target pointed this direction, but clearly it's to my right. What am I missing here? Shit. Makes me a little nervous there sometimes. Yikes. Just a little bounce. Oh, man. So, this is my tile. Alright, let's see here. I don't know if this is right. It's not right! Man, hate this stuff. Totally not right. These bookmarks, man. Look at how this thing turns everything green here. Look at that. All the reflections off this turn all the snow green. Isn't that wild? What is the gravity here? I don't know what the gravity is on this planet. 0.5, all right. So, the interesting thing about this place is the 11,000 or 1,100 foot. Oh, come on, give me some breaks. The 1,100 foot or meter area. Man. All right, so the really great thing about this place is is these really tall peaks, which have a drawback. A drawback being, you know, you can hurt yourself on them. They're pointy. And so yeah. All right, here we go. So the God, look at how it's so green out here. These really tall peaks up here. They're at 1,100, I think almost 1,200 meters. I'm going to build an AGG platform up there. So, yeah, I'm going to build a platform up there, and I'll set up a little base down here. So, it goes way up there, and that's why I chose this. It's not for the amount of ores that are in this this one, but because I can put a anti-grav platform up there and bring in my anti-grav ship and just land right on there. So anyway, see, here's almost 1,000 meters already. This is really tall. All right. This guy needs some more distance on his scanner range, doesn't he? It's not very good. It's really going to be an impediment to finding things, and I'm going to go mining tomorrow. There's that. This. Scanner upgrades. "13 hours. Perfect. And then the scanner advanced upgrades, 4% or 40, 150,000 or 375,000 for 40. I've got, yeah, they're both going to be kind of around the same. So scanner advanced upgrades. Yeah. All right. Those are going to be good. All right. So, I think we made it here. Obviously, my ship is going to need some
Welcome
repair.
to the Dragons.
Oh, you know what? I didn't bring any... Did I bring any... I flew out here with no scrap. Wow. Really? I did that? I have 100 sodium scrap. Oh, and I have a whole bunch of aluminum scrap. So I wonder what I broke. I broke something. I know I did. I heard it. Well, there's something up in there. Sterling, thank you for following. Welcome. I don't have scrap to restore the element. Let's try this. I'm always breaking things. Uh-oh. Well, good. It's not real bad. Saw that and I'm like, oh man, that's gonna take a long time. But it's okay. All right. I don't know if that did the trick on everything or not. Good to go. All right. I don't think so. No. Thank you. All right. We're going to be done. Yep. So, we're going to be done. I see those new things that you guys talking about in chat about how to hook up everything. Yeah, let's start figuring that out. I look forward to learning how to do that. And, all right. So, my guy here, this is his new working location. I'm going to set up some flat spot in here. Set up my camp. Be mining tomorrow. So, all right, everybody. That's it for today. I will see you all tomorrow. And hopefully we got some other fun stuff we'll be doing tomorrow. I'm sure we will. And take care. See y'all tomorrow.